Ooh, almost forgot the title there. Okay. I'm I basically don't have nearly any understanding of how Game Maker works or anything like that. I've kind of just opened it up. I've touched it a little bit in a previous project, but this one I want to actually make a project. And I should have probably put day one on this, but that's okay. Um, yes. So right now I'm working on a background sprite for room one, which is going to be like the main starting area, because I want to build a tycoon kind of game. You know, one of those ones where it's like you slowly progress over time and stuff like that until you complete the game. So I was trying to build a brick platform, like background, and I've been just kind of counting this out. There might be an easier way of doing this. There's a lot of cool tools in here, but I've been just using the rectangular tool, which apparently I can just press R for. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I just mark it and then I drag across. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It is a 64 by 64, so it should stack on top of each other and all that for distance. Um, Let me just save it real quick. There we go. I did. I have real big trust issues when it comes to applications just randomly crashing. It's not like it's happened in a while, but it's one of those things that if it does happen, it sucks. All right. So now I get to choose how big I want these bricks to be. Ideally, it needs to be, I don't know, divisible by a certain number. Also could have probably done this down to like a different like 16-bit or something like that. I probably don't have to do this high of a tile. Oh well. Kind of makes it easier. Are you not actually gonna let me what? What? Hold on. For some reason, it's not letting me edit anymore after I saved. Weird. It's not like in a highlighted area. I'm not on a different background. What am I missing here? So I saved the project and now I can't edit it. That says background layer. Um, what do I need? The selected layer does not accept the drag access. Please select an appropriate layer type, object, sprite access, or background layer, path layer. Did I make the wrong thing? I may have. Um, because what I did, oh, I made sprite. Wait, background sprite. Wait, was I dragging the wrong thing? Hold on. Um, like create a new asset. Create. Oh, weird. It was editing. Yeah. What? So I'm confused. So over here, it's letting me edit this over here, but it's not showing up here. It's not updating. Why is it not updating? Um, Open editor. Okay, and this one's showing the different image from Sprite 1. What? Import's gonna, yeah, be something else. Okay, so I deleted the frame and now it's working? I'm a little confused. That's okay. Okay. Well, at least now I've found the solution to my problem. My next thing is how do I want to do these bricks? Because I want them to be a good size, but I don't want them to be weird. So what I might do is close off this end. I might do this, blank, and then connect. Yeah. Is that big of a brick going to be a problem? Oops. That's okay. I can fix it. I'm usually pretty good at when it comes to eyeballing the center of things. There's a simple solution to what I'm doing that will make this extremely easy. I mean, I could do this too, but I was just going to drag a line straight down. How's that for brick texture so far? I think that looks pretty good. I might be like 1 pixel off or something like that. We'll see if it bothers me. Plus, this is just supposed to be a simple brick texture. Okay. And I think that's our first sprite done. It's a pretty nice solid start. Okay. Let's save. We'll go back to the room. There's our brick texture right there. And I think I can just, yeah, drag it in. You know, that's actually not a bad wall. I meant later on I could just add more detail to this, like some cracks in the brick or something like that. Make like Sprite 2 or something like that, where it's some of the bricks are a little bit different. I could put shading and stuff in it. There might be settings for that kind of stuff. I'm not sure. We'll find out. For now, we have a beautiful background. Okay. So Sprite 1, is it okay, background's not actually that. Okay, timeline is its own thing. So I need to put this somewhere else, like texture folder or something like that. I assume it's create group. I'm gonna call this one background textures. I wonder if I can make this larger so it's easier to see. Yes, I can. Okay, so let's move background 1 to background textures. And then we'll do tile set, and we'll set tile set to sprite 1, which I wonder if I can rename this without it getting weird. Yeah, this is where I guess I could do tiled background, tile 1. Okay, good. And it doesn't mess up my thing. So it almost these grids throwing me off. Okay. Yeah, I can turn it off. Cool. Another thing I could do is the floor. Which I'm trying to think of how I want to do that. Let's close out of that because we have this background 1. I like how you can like animate it all. Brush builder group default. Okay. Asset. So I assume I want another sprite. Correct? Was it sprite? No, it's tile set. Okay, to be honest, there might be a super simple, like, oh, you can actually just go in here and add more textures or something like that. I don't know that yet. There might be. I should probably play around with this some more. Oh, this is where I can edit all the names. New sprite. Edit sprite. Oh. Where did my sprite go? Hold on. I think I may have just figured it out. Okay. Sprite 2. Edit image. We are going to go. Oh, there's a fill bucket. I want to do like a gray. And then have like a lighter outline around it. We'll do. No, not like that. Ah, okay. So there's two different sets. So do that. That's the same color. Silly me. I think. Do you overlap it? I can't remember. There is a way you can make tiles that makes it super simple to do. Okay. So we're gonna name this one tile 2. Actually, that should be the name of the sprite. This one's supposed to be background. Background floor 1. Yeah. Okay, this goes back here. And then I assume tile set needs to go into tile set. Then we can go to room. No. What? So background floor 1. What am I missing? New sprite. Yeah, I got a feeling I need to actually set this up. Nope, not like that. How do I? Hmm. Maybe something like that? Well, now this is created tile set 3. So I'm a little bit confused. Okay. And I still can't drag that in. Okay. Oh, but I could drag... Wait, what? So I could drag this background in, but not the other... Okay. So I guess I'll put tile set in here and this background in here. Confusing myself. Ah, something I forgot. This is a 64 by 64, so it's actually 4 tiles, not just one. Right. This needs to actually be one smaller like that. And that's wrong. Hold on. That's the wrong color. Whoops. There we go. Because I forgot the outlines right here on this one. All right, then we get rid of this. And then I need to take this lighter and drag it all the way across here. Here. I think that's correct. Let me save. Then we're going to go back to the room 1. Turn off the grid. Oh, yeah. It looks pretty good. Man, I'm proud of myself so far. And then I can just drag more of these in as I need them. My question is why is this all like weird? Like this is called tile set 3 for some reason. But it's background floor 1. This one's tile 1. Background floor 1. Oh. Is that the reason? Edit image. Edit sprite. So where's tile set 2? Hold on. Okay, I'm going to close out of that because I don't think I need that. So here's this. I'm going to rename this to tile floor. Tile floor 1. Okay, it's not broken. I don't know what tile set 2 is, because this is tile set. This should be background. Background floor 1. What is tile set 2? Tile set 2 is nothing. Okay, so we're just going to delete that. Yes. It's so smooth. All right. Save. Go back to the room. Increase this floor a little bit. This is just mostly a work in progress. I don't have to make it beautiful. I just wanted to see if I can get it to work. Because right now we're just doing artwork. How do I want to do the character? So I guess next what we'll work on. So we'll minimize that and bring this up here. Maybe. I don't have to worry about that. I don't know why I am. Okay. And there could be a better way of doing this. I have no idea yet. So let's go ahead. Since we have our room, we have our background, let's go ahead and add a sprite. Or make one. So with this sprite, what I'm probably going to do is, since these are 64 tall, I'm going to make it twice as tall, so it's 2 blocks tall. Then I can add some good detail to it and stuff like that, and then it'll be about 2 meters taller. So, so maybe, how do I, okay, so there's collision. How do I edit this? And another thing I should probably think about is, do I make this character have multiple body parts that are like different sprites? I assume not. I'm probably going to just create one sprite for now. If I need to edit that later, I can. Okay. So, resizing. There we go. Image scale. So we'll make the height twice as much, so that'll be 128 pixels. And it's going to be 64 wide. Apply? That's not right. There we go. Okay. Slight hiccup. And the coolest part is we can actually animate all the like blinking and stuff like that. But I'll probably do that later on. I kind of want just a temporary artwork, because I could always go in and like create my own character in like GIMP or something like that and then do all the stuff here. Okay. So that's because we can just import images. Why is this? Okay. Let's zoom out so we get a full picture. So would it be cool, or something I've been thinking about at least last few minutes, is a character that's like the Grim Reaper. So it's a cloaked figure. Okay, I'm on that. Let's do an eclipse outline. And then we can move this, like center it. It's gonna be barely under that thing. I'm just kind of starting with ovals because I know it's easier to start with. Let me do something like that. Because I could just turn around and just that. All right, let's get the pencil back out. We can probably take this hoodie. And I don't have to be perfect on this either. It's just temporary. First things first, I'm gonna move Sprite into the actual Sprite category so I don't get lost. Ooh, something we could do. I might use like a little bit grayer for this. But we had like a spine. Yes. I'm thinking maybe like just the top part of the torso kind of like comes out. I know this is really horrible. That's okay. It's just temporary. Because I don't want the bottom like pelvis part showing. I kind of want to hide that. Like his cloak or something like that. Like kind of maybe goes like that or something. Now it looks kind of like a ninja with a skeleton. That might be cool. It's an interesting concept. Another thing I could do is I can actually import my skeleton that I use for most of my things and use that as a game asset. But for now, egg. Oh, he looks like an angry boy. Angry boy egg. All right. And then we can draw the cloak. That's actually not bad. Now, is this going to fill in correct? Ooh, wrong way. Ooh. I think it'd be kind of cool if we had like, this would be later on, like a little smoke area or something like that around them. Um, let's clean that up. There we go. That looks pretty good so far. Okay. So that is our main character that like moves around and stuff. This is gonna be like a mobile game too. Okay, so let's save. And go back to the room. I don't know if I could just dump him in here. Okay, okay. Um this might be a problem I'm gonna run into a little bit later on. But his hitbox, I'm gonna have to make it like the bottom, what would that be, 32 or so? So when he comes up to a wall, he stops here. Because if I make his hitbox stop at the wall, he's gonna be like, "Oh, I can walk up here," and then he's gonna hit the wall, and that's as far up as he can go. unless I add like a layer up here, which might be a cheeky way of doing it, where he can't, like, his hitbox hits like the top part of the screen kind of thing. I'm kind of excited now. I'm gonna make like a whole like business desk or something. Maybe I'll make it like a little adventure game tycoon. Where you like go around collecting things, then you upgrade. Yeah, I like that idea. All right, let's go ahead and rename this guy because I don't want to lose. I'll name him main car for main character. Okay, so I do like that idea I came up with him colliding with a box up here. Maybe we can make it fly. Nah. Okay. Workspace. So this is fine for the how it is now. Next, I want to make animation curve font node objects particle system. Ooh, I think that's how we make the little smoke around them. That'd be kind of, I could do that like right now if I really wanted to. But I want to see if I can, I assume it's a script that I need to make. Oh, let's do visual. Because I know, yeah, because keyboard stuff. I know a bit of Java. I assume this is going to be Java. I just, I like to visualize the code. Because then I don't have to worry about inputting things incorrectly. Okay. So declare a new function to sell name. Name this walk. Oh, wait, is this actually important? Oh no, I don't know what to call it. That might be a problem. Oops. Thinking about this one. I assume I just give it a name. And let's go ahead and throw the scripts in the script. Oh. Walk. I don't like how the name's not showing up on the scripts over here. Oh no. There we go. Yeah, I'm not too excited about this because I have no idea what it's supposed to be called. I guess we can start. I assume we want to call for an action. Oh geez, what am I doing? I'm going to delete this. Okay. Get sprite. Sprites, main character. I assume at some point I need to call for the sprite. This might be something I'm gonna have to look up. Okay, I'm absorbing this part in the sequence, play sequence. Like when your character moves, it does the sequence of it moving. Um, if key pressed, can I just, so I don't think I want to set the character. That might not be what I want. Maybe it is? Not space. I want to do S. Letter. Another thing to think about is I'm wanting to make this a mobile game. So that might be something where you tap it, it goes to that location. So on click, it goes to the location of click. Okay. I think to keep this simpler myself, I'm going to just go ahead and only do this for to start out Steam, so to say. Like making a Steam game. And just put it on there first and kind of see how that goes and use that more as a learning experience or something like that. Or just kind of play around with this till like get it to feel like an actual game. No idea how long this is going to take to make. It could be a year, it could be 2, could be 5. Who knows? I'm going to start with something simple. I'm not going to get too complex because I'm not sure how to fix bugs or like how to do most of that. I assume what's going to happen is there will be a bug that happens. Say you can like clip through a wall or something like that. That bug gets reported to however I get that reported and I read that. And then I could find solutions like changing the hitbox of certain objects, stuff like that. But for now, so yeah, for now, we're going to just deal with this. I'm going to. Okay. So if key pressed S, there's also a not statement. That's cool. Show virtual keyboard. Interesting. I could also do a gamepad, which I'll eventually do. Um, move and collide. Is that what I want? Object. No, I don't think that is. Draw sprite. Okay, there's tile set, tile set. There's audio. Okay. So when you press a key, it set an audio. That's good. Good to know. Structures, buffers, files. Oh, you could have it. You could have it delete a file when you press a button. That's funny. Um. You could have it go to next room and all that. Path. Timeline game. Save game. Exit. Restart. Ooh, that could be really handy. Should be careful with that though, because I have no idea how I'm going to handle like saves and all that. Time. Um. There's a search feature. Set sprite. Change the sprite of an object's instant. I'm going to go out on a limb here and say that I need to set the sprite for this. One, because this one isn't actually calling for, like without this, it's not calling for the sprite. So just, it doesn't know what to do. Also, this is empty and I don't know what it needs. Besides like a move function. I don't need to check if it exists. So I assume that it's red. It needs something red. Maybe? Oh, wait a second. I could put things on the side here. Oh. Set animation speed? Okay, so I can't really put that on the side. Another question is can I set if key down? Check if the key is down or released. If it's pressed. Is this actually what I need? Um, so I assume pressed means you press the button, it doesn't return if it's not down. So I need to remove this. So with that instead, get sprite. If key is pressed down, set animation speed, and then I need to move the actual sprite. How do I do that? Movement. Oh. Set direction fixed. Set a fixed direction. Set a. I'm going to probably have to set up a vector system with this. Just because I know with Minecraft modded stuff, a lot of the time when you try to work on multiple axes, like you press down, it moves down. You can't press down and right. It's only going to do one or the other. Unless it is smart enough, but I doubt that. Okay, move object. What is... Oh, jeez. What is asset? Hold on. Okay, so an asset's any of these. Um, I don't want offset. X direction. So it's X, Y. So I need a negative X. -1. I hope that's right. If not, it's going to be a learning experience and it's going to be funny. Okay. Is this going to crash? I have no idea how this is going to work. If this is even going to show anything. Oh. Oh, that's kind of cool. Oh, you guys can't see it though. Hold on. Um, game capture. Okay, so this is what I'm seeing right now. Is the game. I sadly can't move it around. Well, I can, but I can't. But this is the game. But unfortunately, when I press S, it doesn't do anything. So, okay, and then I hit stop, it stops. So this isn't actually, I've bamboozled this up for some reason. Okay, I think I do need move and collide, set direction fixed. Hold on, where was character speed? Set animation speed. Was it animation speed? No, it wasn't. Movement. Uh-oh. Draw sprite. No. Draw stack sprite. Tile audio loops. I don't think it was down here. Game particles time. No, it wasn't. We can execute things, macros, and exit. Destroy. Set alarm countdown. I already have get sprite. Yeah, I do. S key down. I could have swear it was this one. Was it over here? Yep. Relative? Um, I have a feeling this object. So moving collide. I feel like this isn't what I want because this is colliding with something it doesn't even know. Because I don't have any like objects in the world kind of thing. So it doesn't need to collide with anything. I mean, it could collide with the floor, I guess, but for some reason that's not something I could do. So we need to move and something else. Where's that at? Okay, here it is. Set direction variable. Set a variable direction. I think it's this one down. Okay. Let's save and then try running this. It should pop up for you guys. I don't know why it's not. There it goes. It just takes a moment. Okay. S is not doing anything. Okay. So maybe I don't actually need that. Ooh, maybe. Maybe. Hold on. Nope. S not work. Down no work. I'm scared to hit X out of it instead of stopping it because I feel like it's gonna run in the background or something like that. So we get sprite of main character. If S key is pressed down, we set the direction, but it's not moving. It's just setting the direction. That's the speed of the instance. Set gravity force, jump to start, snap, warp, add motion. Maybe it's add motion. Direction. Speed of 1. Direction down? How would it be add direction, but I'm not sure what I need to use here. Maybe it's not add motion. Jump to point, jump to start, snap to position, move and collide. I don't think it was that one. Set gravity, move in a fixed direction. Set speed. Type direction. I don't know if there's like this needs to come before any of this. It's my only concern. Maybe. I don't know. Let's give this a little try. All right. Game has popped up. Still hasn't captured it yet. I'm going to wait till it does because I want to see it. Nope. Doesn't move. Sad face. Okay. What happens if I close this? It does look like it stopped it. Okay. Well, I don't think setting a fixed direction. Maybe. Set point direction. I don't want it to go to a point because I'm not like having it run to an area. I want it to freely move around. Set speed. Type direction. Relative? Add 1 to speed. No. I feel like this needs to come before it. Like this. No, it doesn't? Or is this because this needs to be here? There's a big possibility that this is in the wrong order. Okay. Brought the game back up. Wait for it to pop back up because I kind of want that. Oh. Sad. I might have to add things on the YouTube video like bookmarks for if I get stuck on certain things. That'll have like tags. They'll be like, hey, at this point I figured it out kind of thing. Snap position. Oh, here's the whole collide. If an object at place. Because I know how to get a movement. I don't even know. Huh. Maybe we need to set the speed first? Maybe. Let me save and run this real quick. I could look up a guide for this, like real fast. But I kind of want to solve it. Because I feel like it's one of those things that once I figure it out, I'm going to be like, yo, I figured it out and I actually learned from this experience for 20 minutes. But yeah. So we get sprite. We set the speed to 1. 1 what? Wait a minute. Is it 1 pixel? Should I bumping this up to like 16? Because I may have not. Oh no. I bet you it is pixels. And it's not working. Yeah, you don't get to see it, but that's okay. You need to actually be before. Unless I'm doing the wrong thing. Letter S. No. The other thing I could do is I could just set this to not, and then if I did this correctly, it would just automatically move. I don't know if I changed anything here. Nope, not moving. Okay. Set point direction. Let me see what this is. Oh, this seems important. I feel like these are the same now. Set direction fixed and set point direction. But it like moves around an object. What am I missing? I can only go before or after. Set speed. I almost feel like that needs to go before. It might not even matter. Oh, jeez. Okay. I feel like I need to call for the sprite too. I feel like I'm missing a thing. Execute script, cell, return, apply macro. A variable? That doesn't seem right. Set sprite to main character at frame 0. If S is held down, okay, this might actually be easier to read. Set direction to 270, so that's the direction. Set speed. But it's not actually moving, is the thing with this. Set sprite. Frame. I feel like I don't need this. Maybe I do. I need like a get function. Maybe an instance? Change the sprite of an object's instance. Do I need to check if it exists first? Nope. Maybe. I feel like I'm missing something. Like I need range curve. No, object system path. Okay, this is why I did this. Like put these in the things because I renamed this. Now I don't know what it went to until I looked over here. Oh, if it's path, I'm going to. What? I don't know what this is. But it looks important. I wonder if I can... I want to see if I can get it to move. Let's put that in path. Let's just test it. Wrap around room, jump to start, snap to position, add motion. Oh, wait a minute. No. Hold on. Can I just search up path? Start following path. Okay, so follow path one. So maybe now when I press the S key down, it's going to follow this path. I have no idea. Let's just save and run it. I just want to see if I can get the character to move. No. It does not appear to be moving. Maybe I change it. Hold on. Can I do this? Oh, I was really hoping for that one. Okay, so it's not following the path. So I'm missing something before this. So I don't think it's set sprite. I really don't. Set particle sprite? No. Draw sprite. What is this? Set sprite, set instant rotation, set animation speed. No. Set instant scale. You know what? I'm gonna play around with this a little bit. Let's see if we can't get its like scale to change. Like make it twice as big. All right, let's save and run this. No, it's still not doing anything. Okay. What am I missing? Maybe I see this is just could I like hmm. Line slice, no. Texture settings. No. So it's nothing to do with that. don't even know if it's a script I need. Sequence? No, this is definitely not what I wanted. All right, where did that just got created? That's the question. Here. Delete. Create new path. Create new asset layer. Folder. Interesting. Okay. Back to workplace or workspace, whatever it's called. I'm gonna make this a little bit bigger. All right, we're gonna make that smaller. Okay. My next question is if I set the S key and then I set the sprite, maybe? Let's give it a try. At this point, I'm just trying to look for any type of change possible. Nope. It's not doing anything. That could be important. Maybe not. Change this. Play sequence. Don't have any sequences yet. I think that's what I just, yeah, that's what I just was doing. Not gonna lie, I'm probably gonna have to look this up. There's something I'm not understanding about this. All right. So once a sprite wants collision, sorta. I don't think that's important right now. Needs an object. Object player, object ground. Wait, what? So the sprite's not actually an object that can move. Maybe. Hold on. I think I just figured it out. Okay. So this action right here, I need to create an object. And that object needs to be the sprite. So the sprite is just the texture of the character, what I'm understanding. and the object creates it as an actual entity. So I can add physics, parents, events, all that kind of stuff. I can make it solid. I can make it use physics. Oh, and you could change the collision to, okay, this is going to be very handy. Collision. I'm not going to worry about this right now. I'm just going to minimize that because I want to mess with this first. Okay, object. We'll do object underscore player. It will be visible. I probably should. I won't do it right now. But that should be fine. Okay, so it wants events. Add event. Key press key letter S. Do this. Great. Now this whole like walk thing over here that I just script. So scripts are basically things that happen when certain like actions happen. So if you hit like, say you press R, it will create an action like it restarts the game or whatever, or S to save. So I'm going to delete the walk. Big sad. That's okay. We learn. So, okay. So we are going to create an event, which we just did, on press key S. Oh my goodness. Wow, this is a lot more in depth than I thought it would be. Okay. So I need to assign a variable. And what I need to name it apparently is move underscore speed. And they want value 4 is what they're using. Underscore X. Move underscore Y. I assume these are important because it sets variables for how it moves. So move speed stores how fast the player walks and jumps, respectively. I don't have jump speed because my character's not going to jump. I guess he could. Move X, move Y stores how much the player should move horizontal and vertically. We recalculated every frame. We're running calculations every frame in game. Let's add a step event. So I need, assume this. Where's step event? Oh, wait. Supposedly in this here. Clean up. Oh, step. I like how they have just the whole code. You can just copy and paste, but they also have like the box code, which I'm going to think that the box code is going to be a lot more difficult, but that's okay. So we need to declare temp. And this is going to be move. X. Oh my gosh. I can't copy that, can I? Keyboard. Underscore check. Bracket. KV underscore right. Huh. So part of me starting to think this, the thing I'm looking at is a platformer more or less. This is going to be different. Maybe. It's so interesting to look at the coding because it's so much easier versus like typing this all out. Keyboard underscore check. VK underscore. Why do I feel like I misspelled something? Hold on. Why is there an A in that? It should be a C. Let's get a KV left, right. Okay, that looks good. I'm just going to expand this out so I can actually see it all. Next, we are going to assign a variable. This is going to be move X. Value. I like how the word move is not, I've looked at the word long enough now. It does not look like the word moved or move. Like, my eyes, jeez. So it's move underscore X times speed. And then we're going to add an if object to that. Skip your relative. Wait, this should be it. What? Oh, jeez. Oh, because I don't have a ground. Wow, I'm making this a lot more difficult on myself. I might have to look up a different guide. Okay, I assume an action game is what I want. It's funny they're adding stuff. Oh, you know why? Because they already... Yeah. Okay, I think we're going to go back to me learning. Because... Yeah. So... Move that. Assign variable. I feel like this is important. What I should do is opening up a new one. Or even starting with the basic. I might be able to import that. I might do a little bit of like looking around later on. Okay. So when you press this key, it assigns the variable move speed. Okay, let's delete that. I assume setting him back to 0 is actually going to cause a problem if I animate him, because that's just going to reset the animation. Let's just try this for a second, because I want to see if I can like shortcut this. So now if I press S, it should scale. I'm actually going to wait for this one to pop up this time. Should pop up here in a second. There it is. No, it doesn't work. Rats. Maybe I needed to do that. Hold on. Nope. Mm. Oh, nice. You can change all the icons and stuff in the description. Graphics. Mods. Windows. Oh, that's awesome. All right, I'm not going to mess with it right now. So how do we get this to scale the player? Scale object player to image scale +2. Self? Hmm. All right. I'm just going to look at the little thing real quick. Yeah, the thing is they're using a template. And without that template, we're not going to know what's going on. Though they do have a really good guide, not gonna lie. Um, oh, here we go. So it's only 3 steps. So you need a sprite, need a wall or object, I guess. Which I don't really need one at the moment. You create the sprites into objects. You place the objects in the world, not the sprites. Mm. That's awkward. This asset can only be applied to the instance layer. You do not currently have one selected. Would you like to create a new instance layer? What? Oh no. Okay. Question. How do I now edit this? Because this isn't letting me. Room physics. Oh, nice, there's gravity and all that. I don't want physics. Not yet. Oh, great. Oh, there we go. I can pick things up now again. Except now I can't edit that. um, I'm gonna probably add the wall. Hold on. I can move this guy. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually delete this up here. I'm going to go back to here. We're going to create an object. I'm going to create that wall. We'll make it solid. I guess I don't need physics. Do I need an event? Collision? Yeah, boy. Here we go again. So, yeah. Anyway, I'm going to put this object down here. Name this to solid wall 1. Then delete this. So this should be our sprites. I don't know how to access the background. Oh, what do we have here? Interesting. So this would be do I need to go into instance? Okay, so that's assets. Well, how do I get a hold of Mr. Oh. What? Well, he's not. So he's none of these three. What is he then? I don't want him a background. I can make solid wall back. No, I can't. How do I get a hold of him? Last mouse button alt. That's not what I wanted. What? What? Hold on. There might be some hidden blocks back here. Okay, we're good now. Um, yeah, I'm kind of a little bit confused because I've somehow managed to place him down. Yet I don't know what layer he's on or what he's even. Hold on, hold on. Let me move it down here. No, he's not. He's not a part of any of this. Oh wait. Oh, I found him. Okay, it was hidden for some reason. Let's go ahead and delete layer. So we're gonna have the background. I don't think I need okay, instance is actually probably what I'm gonna do. Background's not gonna matter. Yeah, background's just the dark space. So the instance is what the player's gonna move on, which needs to be above the assets. And then solid wall, solid, solid. There we go. Save project. Let's try running it. Oh my goodness. Oh, unfortunately, you guys can't see this. Oh, now you can. Look. It works. Whatever I did, it worked. It scales now. Okay. That is so exciting. So, whatever I did here, 100% works. The next question is how do I need to figure out how to make a move. Maybe I need to set a direction? Set direction down, maybe? Self objects. Player object. Save. I'm crossing my fingers that this works. If this works, I'm going to be so happy. I'll be so happy. I feel like it's going to instantly snap if it does work. Okay, I'm going to wait for it to pop up on stream first. Okay. No, it doesn't work. Um, mm, I'll give this a try. No. Let's try deleting that. The thing is, I don't know if. So we got scale to work. Because once I get this to work, I can most likely, yeah, just duplicate the event. Set a direction toward a specific point, maybe? 16? Right. No. Set point direction. Set direction random. Set speed. Do I actually want move and collide? So X is going to be negative, I don't know, like 16? Ladies and gentlemen, guess what? It moves. Not in the correct direction, but it moves. This is exciting. Because now I just got to figure out which direction he needs to go in, and if he'll bump into a wall or not, and if I can make it smoother. So negative 16 on the X. So X and Y. X will go. So I need to go Y. Negative. And you can set a maximum. Okay. So let me save this. I'm going to duplicate it. No? Oh, jeez. Fine, I'll just create event. Jeez. Key pressed. Letter W. I can just paste it in there. So S will be down. So I need to make W go up. Go ahead and save that. Run this. We'll make sure it moves in the correct direction. I'm going to wait for it to pop up. Crazy, this whole time I was trying to move the sprite around instead of an object. I meant it makes way more sense that it's an object that needs to be moved rather than the sprite. I assume you can move the sprite, but you're going to have a lot more issues. Okay. Okay, pushing S makes it go up. Pressing W makes it go down. Okay. And the wall doesn't exist. it, it for some reason is moving. Okay, so we need to change which layer it is, and we also need to flop around or flip. So my question is why is down not a positive? Because normally when you have like a grid, okay, you can't see my mouse good. When you have a grid, normally you go plus and plus, minus and minus. So I'd assume if you're going down, you would need one minus, but apparently not. I don't know. And then I assume over here, how do I get him to show up on top? He needs to be the bottom object, which is backwards for me because normally the one on top is the one that's on top. Okay. Save and let's run. I know he doesn't have collision, but that's fine. Okay. So pressing down goes down. Pressing A T does nothing. Yay, we got a guy that can now run off screen. He's like, bye everyone. Before I crash it. Okay. That is really awesome. First of all, let's move it back down. Second, how do we get him to select an asset object? Do I need this to be solid wall? Oh, right. It's up here. I'm going to try this real quick. because I'm just curious to see if this will actually collide. I maybe. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, we have collision. Check that out. So I can go down and I can just keep pressing up and it stops them. That's awesome. So now we have a limit to how high he can go. It also looks like it is exactly like his hitbox is exactly that. Hmm. Okay. So let's go ahead and do this. D. So we'll make this one 0. And we'll make this one. It's probably going to be backwards, so it's probably going to be negative 16. And then we'll duplicate key pressed. Letter A. And this will be just regular 16. Perfect. So now we have the movement, we have the collision. I'm going to check it to make sure it actually works first and that everything's still working. I can't believe I'm getting the fundamentals of a game going. This is just beyond exciting. Okay. So I messed up and D is to the left and A is to the right. Oh, geez. Yeah. Okay. So I still need to fix the bounding boxes, but now we'll just fix this. And it's D, right? Yeah. DNA. Okay. That should be everything. So now when you press these keys, they'll go in the correct direction. I'm just going to assume it's right. I'm not sure. Question. Okay, I don't think I need this. I'm going to save this. I'm going to rerun it real quick to make sure I actually don't need it. Okay, good. Okay, holding it doesn't actually make it move. And I wonder if I can set it to like when you hold it. Well, let's not worry about that for right now. Let's just work on the hitbox. Okay. So what I'm going to do is we're going to go to the background or assets, I guess. Yeah. I'm going to remove all these sprites because sprites aren't doing what I want them to do. I want these to be solid walls, which I need to go to instance and drag them in here. Okay, and the player object's going to be all the way at the bottom, so he's going to be on top. Now, when we come over here to, I assume the sprite will make the collision manual. I kind of want it somewhat realistic. So maybe like that. We'll save. And we'll play it. I need like a scroll wheel. Okay, it should pop up here in a second. There it is. Okay, right moves right. Down moves down, up moves up. And our hitbox works. So now he can easily move across the wall. And he's like, goodbye. Okay. So I think what I want to work on next is fixing his walk, because pressing the key is one thing, holding it down is another. And honestly, sitting there and just keep pressing it is so annoying. So I'm assuming there's a different thing in here. So let's look. So we have move and collide. And there might be something I'm missing here to make this like smoother. Apply friction. So maybe it's not actually on key press. Yeah, I have a feeling it's on key down move that way. So I need to change these out, don't I? Also, I wonder if... No, there's got to be an easier way. Okay, so going back on what they did. So they did the sprite, they turned it into an object. They added the event, assign a variable my speed. Hmm. Okay. So I did get this to work, but unfortunately it wants me to do it a different way if I want this to be smoother. Because the way I did this, you only press the key. I assume I could make the thing where I just push a button and it'll go, but I have a feeling if there's going to be a lot of issues with it. So what I'm going to do, which is going to be really sad, is I'm going to delete all these. And we're going to do it the way they did it, just kind of to learn. Um, okay. Well, it was nice knowing moving around in a good way. Or maybe hold on. Hold on, hold on. Okay. I'm actually going to move this up here so I can see it all the time. Um, this one. There we go. I can see both chat and the website. All right. So here's the sad part. I'm going to go ahead and save. I'm going to delete these. So long, and thanks for all the fish. We are then going to add a event. Let's go ahead and go with this one. I'm gonna hate myself probably for this. And we're going to assign a variable. And the variable is going to be my speed. The value is apparently going to be 4 with relativity not turned on. Okay. I could always bump this up too if I want them to move faster, which is nice. Okay. So now they're creating a variable with my speed to store how fast the player moves. You could change this to make it slower, faster. Now add step event. Oh, it's up here. Step. And I'm going to do it the hard way because, yeah. I could literally copy these 3 lines of code and be done with it. Or I could put it in this. So we need to declare temp, a temporary variable. Okay. Call this one right. Value keyboard underscore check. Okay. Underscore. I'm going to assume I want to make this whatever because they use right, left, up, and down. I'm going to use WASD. So instead of their right, I'm going to use D. I hope so. Close bracket. Then we're going to declare another one right underneath it. Call this one left variable. I'm lazy, so I'm just going to I don't know if that needs to be a capital or not. That could be a problem. I don't know. For now, I won't worry about it. If it becomes a problem, I'll solve it. This one's going to be up. I'm going to go ahead and copy that, paste that. And this is going to be W. This is probably going to be down. Yep. And S. And then what they're going to do is they're going to calculate, because I assume if you push both buttons, it's going to cause an issue. So what they did was they did X input right minus, and they did it again, but this time for up and down. Down minus up. Okay. And then we need move and collide. With the object of the wall, oh boy, this is going to get fun. We need X input multiplied by my speed. I'm just going to copy that because it's just going to be Y input. And everything should be that. All right. Save and let's run this. Ooh, we get an error code. Variable player not set before reading this. Okay, so it looks like VD is not the correct one I'm looking for. Or yeah, whatever this is. Um I just want to see if this will pop up. It's not. I didn't spell anything wrong, did I? It might have to be capitalized. I'm going to go on the next assumption of that. If that doesn't work, so that's very annoying. Save and run. Nope, still getting an error. So whatever the keyboard input, is there actually an input? Hold on. This is gonna tell me. Let's do D. Oh. So it looks like I need this. Hold on. I want to copy that and then I want to see what. Is it number key? No, arrow key. Is VK arrow key? Yep. Okay. That is very interesting. So we'll paste that. Remove the brackets around that. Wait. No, I need the brackets. And we're going to have to do the same over here. So left is A. I'm just going to copy the whole thing. So this one I think is W for up. Go away. Oh, don't tell me crap. Okay, we're good. And then S for down. Save. Not responding. Love to see it. Okay, we're good. Let's run it. Hey, it ran. Okay. Not pressed anything yet. Moment of truth. Did we do it right? Should pop up here in a second. Character is not moving. Okay. So I forgot to add something. Did I? It is only set to 4. So I might move that up to like 16 or something because, hold on. That could be an issue. Nope. That's not my problem. So the my speed is correct. Let's create. In this event, we only want to create a variable. Okay. Step event. So then we added this. And then we're temporarily declaring each key press. I hope it's not something weird. Like it only needs to be this here. Like it doesn't need to be this. I'm not sure. Because everything else is right. Okay. So interestingly enough, it actually does state what to do for if you want to use WSMD. Because if I continued reading, I would have learned. Okay, to WSM keys, you replace it VK, which I did. I'm tempted to remove one of them. Let's see if it works. I'm probably going to regret this. But I'm only going to do one. So I'm only going to do D. Does not work. Okay. Okay, so that didn't work. Um, to my knowledge, none of this should be an issue. Um, did I even try the other way? I don't think I did. Hold on, let me try the VD or whatever it's called. Is it VK underscore right? I'm gonna try it real quick. Because if this works, then that means it doesn't work. Okay. Okay. So that means there's something else is wrong. And it's not actually this here. I love when it gets in the way. There we go. That should be fixed now. What am I missing? I could have misspelled something. That's definitely a possibility. We have X, Y. Those are spelled right. Times my speed, which should be in here. Okay. Create two objects. Okay, they just dragged into room 1. They added the walls to room 1. The only setting they have is visible. Hold on, I want to make sure there's... Yeah, there's nothing named weird. Creating the variable my speed to store how fast the player moves. You can change this faster or slower. Now add the step event. I did that. It's interesting they're showing an underscore before the X input and the Y input for this, but only in the like coding, not the actual boxes. I assume that's fine. Do some math to get the X position, the Y position, to move collision function. We're being passed in the X and Y direction are multiplied by speed. Okay. So why are you not... They're the right keys. Did I use the wrong type of brackets or something? It's double bracketed. Those are not capitalized. They also want what they did, because you can double your speed if you set the thing. I'm just gonna set this here to my speed, because that should limit how fast your character goes. Okay, to 1 input. And then they just go on to collision, which kind of already did. So I don't have any weird stuff going on here. Did I forget to assign this or something? Hold on. What if it had something to do with that? I don't think so. If it did, I'm gonna... Oh my gosh, it did. Oh, jeez. Okay. It'll pop up here in a second. You'll see what I mean. It works now. And he is a zoomy boy. Jeez. He also like runs in the wall. He can go up. He can't go through the wall. That's actually really cool. You can go around it, but he can't go through it. You know how fast he is. So my problem is I didn't assign the variable to be the object for some reason, even though it falls under the object. To me, that does not make any sense. I'm also going to probably drop this down to half the speed, because that seemed way too fast. Ooh, 8 still seems like a little fast. I'll show it here in a second when it pops up. Yeah, it seems a little fast. But I mean, hey, it works now. I can go diagonally. I can just hold the key and it'll go. hold the key, I'll come back. Oh, he'll just go off infinitely. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. Like, hello, goodbye. Wee, hello. Can't hide behind the wall, buddy. Okay. So that's really awesome. I don't want to do 4 because that's gonna feel too slow. Maybe 6. I'm not gonna save. Watch it be this time. It's still, see, I don't want to do 5 because 5 is gonna be a little bit of an odd number. And I really don't want to do 4 because I feel like that's gonna be too slow. Yeah, 4 feels a little slow. It's like barely too slow, and 5 is too fast. Can I do like? Oh, jeez. Not me like calculating out the best possible speed. See that? Still feels a little too slow. I can't believe I'm gone into point. That feels a little too fast. Oh, jeez. So we went from 0.5 to 0.7. Let's drop this down to 0.69. It still feels too fast. Rip. 6.5. Still a little too fast. I don't know. Did I try 60? Probably not. I'm just flying through all the different numbers just to. Okay. I think we got some here. Go ahead and shove this one off. I don't know. It almost feels like he's moving too fast when he goes diagonally. He's moving the same speed. Yeah, I feel like it's way too fast. Might just be me. It definitely feels like he's moving too fast when he goes diagonally. Hold on, maybe I can find a setting. So my speed is that. I wonder if this has anything to do with it. Um, hmm. It's very interesting to me. This right down here is supposed to prevent it, but it doesn't feel like it's doing that. Like, I don't know if it's just me. It could be me, but for some reason, moving diagonal feels like you're moving the same speed is the thing. Like I could see it. Like when you move diagonal. Okay, so if you're moving this way, you're gonna go at the same speed, but you're gonna get to this point and this point at the exact same time, even though this should be, oh, whatever pi, or not pi, Pagadian theorem or something like that. You want to arrive at this one a little bit later. It's not as realistic if you arrive at both points at the exact same time. So if I go like diagonal like that, I'm going to arrive at the same point as that. So I need to slow down my diagonal? Okay. Okay. So in here, we have this 4.6. What if I change this to be like +4? I just want to test it. I want to see if he'll move faster. No, he still feels like he's doing the same, except a little bit faster. Like he's gonna arrive there and there at the same time. I don't know how to fix this problem. Um, there might be something in here. It's Sprite. No, never calls for Sprite. Set the speed of an instant. Isn't that what I did here? No, that's assign a variable. So the variable is literally just for speed. So I could keep it separate. So I could have put it in here, but I'd have to dig through a bunch of stuff to get through it. Okay, well, I could add like friction and stuff. Hold on, maybe the thing. Oh no, physics is off. No, let's not do physics. That's interesting. I'm also surprised I didn't use variables in here for like create for the assign variables for like the speed. Like I'm surprised it added it as an event rather than a variable. There might have been a reason why, but I don't know. I'm gonna make this smaller. Well, I don't think I want relative. No. Well, so I'm very happy with the fact that we've gotten to the point where we have a movable character that collides with walls. Let's see the room here. So if I really wanted to, I could add like walls here and stuff. Actually, how big is the room? I think it's pretty big. Yeah, it's pretty big. I think it'd be kind of fun to like add little corridors and stuff, like go into like different rooms. I don't think I want to do something too crazy yet. Can I? Oh, nice. I put them in the wrong thing, I think. No, I didn't. Oop. Wait a minute. It says, when could I do this? Mm. Let's turn off grid. Okay. Oh, because that's an asset, not it's not actually a floor. It's just art. It's art on the floor. Oh, hold on. Okay. No? What am I missing here? It's not background. It'd be asset. Yeah, it's asset. So why are you fighting me? Why? Why? Is it because this is a background texture and I need tile set? Yes. Yes, it is. Oh, check that out. If I don't have that on, it doesn't connect. Then if I really wanted to, I could have like a large hall for him to walk around in. Oop, hello. Where are you going, buddy? Also, these aren't solid. Right, because it needs to be a solid wall, so I need to go up to instance and put these down. Oh, this is going to make it complicated, isn't it? Whoopsie. Also, the fact that this isn't... Okay, back to assets. There we go. Now we go back to instance. All right, let's save it and let's run it. I want to see what this looks like. Textures aren't great. Ooh, someone messed up the order. Does it really put them? Yeah, it does. Oh, I wish I could change the order. That is so annoying. Also, another thing I might do is I wonder if this is going to use up more memory or how this will work. But what if I just make like one giant wall versus like a bunch of mini walls? I don't know. All I know is that I need to change this. My player model all the way to the bottom. There we go. Ooh. Okay. So yes, I'm going to say Game Maker IO is what I'm using for their website because I that is the thing I'm using on Steam is Game Maker, and this is the website that when I clicked help came up, and so far it's been really helpful. I know I like to mess with things to like learn them, and unfortunately, it's probably not going to stay with me how to move the character around. Unfortunately, because I had to look it up rather than like learning it on my own. I mean, I did get to the point where I learned that if I push an arrow key, it will move the character. Now that I know I need to set variables for like how fast they go, like their speed, and then you declare, which is apparently temporary, that like right is keyboard check, right D or whatever. Then you cancel it out for your input, for your X input, and your Y input, and then you just calculate that by speed. Nice. Okay. I'm gonna kind of um, so we had a collision. It's gonna be very interesting to see to turn this into like a tycoon kind of game. So I guess what I'm going to do I'm just trying to think right now, like how I want to set up buttons, or like, do I talk to someone for upgrades? How do I want to set this up? How do I want it to feel? How do I want it to run? Like, do I make him go to his desk to buy upgrades? Because if I do a desk, I'm gonna have to make it an object, and I might do like desk left, right, middle, just so he can have like larger desks and stuff like that. Like you can upgrade his desk kind of thing. Or it just moves the objects over and yeah. Okay. Let's do that. I'm going to close out of these. I'll keep that one open just in case. Just in case. I'm going to minimize all this. I'm going to probably lose that later. That's okay. Just close that one. Close the sprite. Okay. And what we are going to do. So this is tile background. This is tile background floor. We're going to have to create a new asset sprite. Um, Do I want to do a desk that's like half the desk? I mean, I can always change it later, but oh. And I could always duplicate it and then flip it. That could be handy. You know what? For right now, let's just do this. Okay, so we're gonna have a transparent background. Start off with a brown. That's not brown. That's close to being brown. Oh, cool. That works. Something like this. Maybe something like that. And then we could fill this in. And then we add like a darker texture. I'm gonna do this because this could be so much easier. So this is gonna be the top of the desk. This is gonna be the desk, the back. Mhm. Ooh, I just realized if I do shading like this, is gonna be a problem. I'm trying to do like an 8-bit, 8-bit desk. I also might change the color of this brown because it's not that great. Hi there, FlyX. How you doing? I'm currently texturing a desk for a game I'm making. Right now, I just have my character be able to walk, have collision with walls, which was quite the adventure to learn. And now I'm working on creating a desk for him to work behind. I'm doing wonderful. Especially now that I've gotten that all figured out. It took so much to figure out that the press down, like adding all that, but it's a learning curve, and I like that. Okay. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna change this brown because it's just not feeling right. Because I definitely feel like death would have like a dark oak kind of thing. So I do have a little bit of experience with Java, like HTML, C, or no, not C plus, CSS. So like kind of the basics for that. Um, I do like the block coding a little bit more, even though it's a lot harder. It's just easier for me to understand because I can mess around with settings as much as I want rather than words. But yeah, I'm. This is definitely my first time with Game Maker, and it's been good so far. I like the little walkthroughs they have how to do stuff. That's definitely helped. All right. Dark oak. So we're gonna change this color way darker. Do I want more saturation? That might be it. I guess I could have like papers and stuff on his desk too. That'd be kind of cute. I like that. Might add like a little lamp or something. Never tried it out. It's good fun. It's actually a lot easier than I thought it'd be. Plus, I don't know if you can hear me right now because there are ads in progress. All right. Now that the ads are over, yeah, it's a lot of fun working with Game Maker. It's a lot easier. Use the standard code. Fair enough. I've definitely done the like online schooling for it because I used to go for like tech class and stuff. Um, my kind of like major was cybersecurity and hardware. I did like for about 1 year I did programming. So I know about the basics and all that kind of stuff. I touched a little bit in animation and stuff. So I know about keyframing. I've done a touch of art, which I didn't really go to like art school or anything like that. I just kind of like practiced. I have like a drawing tablet and all that stuff. So I made like my own emotes and stuff, my little bread icons. And I believe, yes, my character for Twitch, a little icon, little skeleton skull, is actually my first gift that I ever made, which is actually the skeleton like cracking into pieces. Which unfortunately I can't show. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know where the file's at. I'm thinking about adding it into the game somewhere. Or like using it as the face for the Grim Reaper. Um, that might work. No, that was a oopsie. This is why I like the little square thing instead. And of course, with this, putting this on the edge is going to cause a problem. Where's the eyedropper? There you are. Right. But I definitely want to get back more into coding so I can get a better understanding again. I think this uses Java. I don't know how to um yeah. It's one of the languages. I'm pretty sure it's Java. Okay. My brain's trying to think. I've kind of scrambled it with all the like moving the sprite stuff. Actually, I don't want to do that, do I? Okay. Let's go back. So this is going to be a sprite. Let's move that down to sprite. Right? Yeah. I'm going to go ahead and rename it. Okay. So desk 1. Go back to the room. Which one was it? It was, I think, so that's the floor. I don't want him to be able to walk through it, so I'm going to have to add it as an object. So assets, create object. We're going to create the desk. And I need to actually look at what I did for, what was it? Solid wall. Just somewhere around here. I don't need path. I don't even know why I have that. Oh, because I was playing around with it. That's right. Background floor. Main sprite objects. Is there like an arrange button? Windows. You know what? It's a tile. Or is it? What in the world is I've already lost track of stuff. I knew this was gonna be a problem. Just naming things in general. You know what? I'm gonna. No, no. All right, let's add collision to player. Move and collide. We're going to collide with player object. And I want you to not move whatsoever. I don't know if -1 actually means it moves or not. Probably. Keep it -1. Yeah. There might be a setting in here for like sorting all this stuff out, but I do find that coding it's a lot easier to go line by line, but it just turns my brain to mush trying to like you have to go back in your code if you make a mistake or spell something wrong, which I guess you can still do that with these. Yeah. That's okay. Okay, it's an object now, so we're going to move that into here, and then we're gonna like instance. Yep. Object. I just want one for right now. I can move this a little bit later. Let's move it there. Almost wonder if I should make that bigger. I could move it up very easily. Okay, let's just test it for right now. I should have probably saved, but we're good. Wait for it to pop up real quick. There it goes. All right. Yeah, we don't have collision. I goofed something up. Did I move the sprite? No, it's an object. I think I did this backwards. I think I need to actually add the collision to the player rather than the desk, because the desk is not going to walk into the player. The player is going to walk into the desk. So I'll keep this here, but we're gonna delete that so our code stays a little bit cleaner. So we'll keep that as an object. We gotta go find. I think I can just go to object player. Oh, that's nice. Okay. And we can drop this down. Okay. Ah. So it looks like I just added there. Okay. That is so simple. All right, and I saved it. Yeah, object player and sprite player would probably be a lot easier. Uh-oh. Huh. S and W work, but A and D don't. What did I do? How did I break that? What? I mean, I might have to. Yeah, I'm gonna go in here and rename this stuff. That is definitely a good call. So we're gonna do object player. Object desk one. Object solid wall one. We're gonna name this one sprite underscore player. The question is any of this going to break? Because normally when I do coding and stuff like that, if you change the name of things, it doesn't quite update. Okay, it does look like it updated on this, which is nice. See, that's the thing I like about the block coding more than like text coding that I now learned. That you can change the stuff. All right, I'm going to remove that. I'm going to save it. We're going to run it. If it still works, good. Okay, that works. So why is it when I added another object, the desk, did it cause a problem? It's actually bigger than the actual drawing. Okay. So, yep. A and D stop working when I add this in. I don't want to. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. All right, let's add a new event. Maybe that will do it. No, can I not? Okay. Let's try that. Okay, so I can still move. That's good. But it is still not collidable. Which I might have to do this. Which that's what I did for the movement thing that fixed it. Also, another thing I need to make sure is that I actually added the object desk to the room and not the sprite. Oh, jeez. I've done that before. Okay, so the object desk. Maybe it's in the wrong order. I think you. Yeah, you should go over the top of it. Yeah, the player should always be on top. Okay. Maybe that was my issue? Its hitbox shouldn't be a problem. Hold on. Where's this thing? Okay. So it is correct that it's fine. This is the sprite that has the hitbox. What about the object? Um, Events add collision object player GML. There's a 40% chance that's correct. Yeah, that's what I just did was check the collision for the desk. Because I have his collision for the little death guy. It should pop up here in a second. It's his feet that I have his collision set up for. So he can't, like, he can walk against the wall. These are all collisioned. So he can't walk out of bounds. But he can walk up to the wall. But the desk doesn't seem to wanna. It might just be simple as just clicking that box. I'm gonna see if just clicking solid fixes it. Nope. I don't think so. Same as Sprite. We just edited it. Yeah, right up here. That's its boxes right here. Yeah. So that's fine. solid. Solid instances will automatically be placed back in their previous position when in collision. Maybe I need to add collision to both my player and... This is probably the wrong move, but maybe there's a simple... That's all right. I'm still learning. I haven't really been doing this that long. I've only been going for 3 hours, so I'm still brand new. But it will be a fun adventure. Okay. Physics? No, I don't want physics. I feel like these don't actually do anything. Maybe they do. Hold on. Doubt this is going to work, but I want to see if it works. No. Okay. Just pop in, pop out real quick. So I need collision, move and collide. We're going to move. I'm going to assume it needs to be player. It could be the other way around. All right. Oh, I figured it out. Cool. That was correct. It'll pop up here in a second. There it is. Now he runs into the desk. My foot. Be funny if you actually, like, if you like run into the front of the desk, he like trips or something. Kind of cute. Funny. Let's see. So what I've learned is, so on the player, because the player is colliding with the object, in the event of a collision of an object you choose, which I'm surprised I didn't do the collision. I don't know. The collision for object is on object player. I hope that's right. It might not even matter what the object is, but that could... I don't know. Hey, at least we got it to work. So now he can run into the desk. So now I can play around with the desk and... Yeah. Okay. Back to this. We are going to go over here. I think I want to create a new... desk one. We're going to call this object underscore desk two. Hopefully I could just flip this. Collision mask, same as sprite. No, that doesn't matter. Variable defined events. I'm gonna have to duplicate that sprite. I can already tell. Okay. So this desk one, we're gonna duplicate this one. I'm gonna call this desk two. Gonna edit the image. We should be able to flip it. Huh? Wait. I thought we could flip it. Can we not? No, I don't want to take a new layer. Oh, it's right here. Mirror brush. Wait, what? Flip brush tool, mirror brush tool. Why? What is that? Okay, I can rotate. Okay, stop doing what you're doing. I don't know what you're doing. Help. Okay, we're good. I don't know what that was doing. Color replace, color remove, arc, wand. Oh, maybe I need to select it first? And then flip? Because rotating is not going to do anything. I can't right click. Grid's not going to help me. Zoom a little bit. No. Or not. Interesting. Mirror brush tool. Normally these have really easy methods of flipping images, but for some reason this one is just, it's just not doing it. Control to add selection, alt to subtract from selection. That's not what I want. Add layer, group, delete, add group, edit layer properties, nope. Duplicate layers. It's not locked, okay. Am I just gonna have to repaint? I might have to. It's probably gonna be easier. Oh, but I'm gonna dislike it. Control A. That selects it all. Then press the flip button. This is mirror. Flip brush tool. It like flickers. I might be missing something. I might need like another layer. No? It's very funny that you can rotate things. I do enjoy that. Right clicking doesn't do anything. Oh, weird. You can. Oh my gosh. So I just learned that this flip button is for the brushes. And by selecting things, I assume by like doing this or something. Do I need to copy it somehow? Hold on. And then flipping it. Yep. Yep, that's exactly how you do it. So if I take this, I just click the flip button and then boom, it's flipped. And then I could just, because it's like a paintbrush, I could just plop it down. Cool. That is so weird. All right, I don't need that big of a brush to erase. There we go. It's a learning curve. Ooh, idea. I take this, I copy it. Now I could stack papers. And then I can also flip the paper. Oh. Oh, that is so nice. Okay, let's save that. We'll go back to the workplace or workstation thing. We'll change this to Sprite Desk 2 as the object. We can go back into the room. I'm going to have to add collision for it too. Hold on. Let me make sure I'm on the right. Yeah, but always got to put it right at the bottom. Oh, we'll take a short break for these ads. Oh, a little bit of stretching. I guess I pop in here real quick and just change that one setting. Whew. Yeah, it's almost over. I'm gonna have to order me some more filament for my 3D printer. I unfortunately found out that I think it's PETG that I have loaded up doesn't stick well with PLA. So like the print just fell apart in the printer and it was very sad. All right. So all I did was I added the collision for the desk part 2 to the player. I'm gonna go ahead and save it, and now when this runs, I both added the desk there, and he can't walk. He can walk through it. Never mind. I was like, he can't walk through it. No, his hitbox was just a little bit over. Okay. What did I do? They're exactly the same, but for some reason, did I add the sprite by accident? No, I didn't. More than sure I didn't. No, I added the desk. Did I forget to add the collision to it? Oh, might have. Hold on. Where's the sprite for desk 2? Where is the sprite for desk 2? Oh, it was right down there. Collision. Oh, may have not. Do I have to click collision every time for this? If I want collision on it? No, that still didn't work. It's not like I added it manually, did I? No. Automatic. Okay, object one desk, object. I did click solid for this one. Maybe that's what did it? Okay. Ooh. Yeah, I still have desk. I think so. Okay. So now it collides with both. So now he can go around the desk. He can't walk through the desk. I might end up changing the hitbox so I might make the desk a lot bigger overall. But I might make the hitbox like maybe on the sides here, but he can like walk behind it and walk into it. Maybe like right down there where that line is. Change the hitbox. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Let's see. Let's go over here. I'm gonna change this to manual. It's gonna be the red line. Manual. Red line. I'll have to edit this later when I retexture these desks. Then we'll give it a second to load up. I wish OBS was a little faster in catching. I know I could do the whole screen record thing, but yeah. Okay. Oh, he stands on top of it. Right. Oh, that's a big problem. I didn't think about that. So I want him to stand in front of it and cover it up, but I want him to go behind it and be underneath. So what if I make his feet? Well, do I want to make his feet? No, I don't want to make it a separate object. That'd be weird. Because now it looks like he's standing on his desk instead of standing behind it. Thing is, if I make the desk larger, it's gonna be a lot more noticeable when he stands behind it. So how in the world am I gonna get it to render this part? I mean, I could cut the desk into fours. Because ideally what I want to do with this is the reason I did this into two sprites rather than just one large one is I want to be able to just divide the desk in half or like move it over when you upgrade it. But now that I think about it, it might be a lot easier. I'm not sure. Texture. So it's not going to be collision. What is 9 slice? I don't know what 9 slice is. It might be what I need. Because I could do this the hard way, or there might be a setting somewhere in here. Well, that's not what I want. Oh, I just... Okay, we're good. Hmm. Yeah, I'm not going to mess with that for right now. I am separate textures page. That might be what I want. I could group it too. I was like, can I like just move this up here right next to the other one? For crying out loud. Stop being a pain in the butt. Want them next to each other? I don't want to have to go through all this. Okay. I have a strange suspicion I'm gonna have to go in here and change this to be like, I almost wonder, this is probably what I'm gonna do, is I'm actually gonna go in, delete the desk, and I'm going to make one big sprite and then just have multiple sprites for different desks. Yes, it's gonna take up like, I don't know, probably like 16-bit more storage. It's just a few more bits. It's probably gonna be a lot easier. So what I'll do is I'll do the bottom part of the desk and then I'll do the top part of the desk. I've also messed up this desk over here. This is not supposed to be lit up like that. I'm just trying to get a proof of concept at this point. I'll work on the art probably another day. Like nicer art. Okay. I guess I could always change these to be like, what is it? LR? Or I guess L for left and R for right. Okay. Let's save. I'm also going to change up the floor. It doesn't look great. I might add like a really nice textured floor or something. Okay. Shall we get into the fun part, which is adding a GUI? I have no idea how to do that, so we're going to go ahead and look over here back at Game Maker's website, because I know there was one in here. Create and animate GUI buttons, graphical user interface. This should be fun. So I should probably get a plan before I go crazy with this. I want him, when he gets close enough to this, a little like marker shows up or something like that. Like maybe an exclamation mark. I'll probably edit the settings later where it's like it doesn't show an exclamation mark over the desk if there's no upgrades available. Or something like that. Also kind of want to set up like a currency system. Um can I like subdivide? Yes, you can. I don't like how that's not center. It'll be fine though. It's fine. Okay. So creating a button. Create an object and name it object button. Okay. I have a feeling close all is going to close them all and not minimize them. Okay, well, I guess I'll just go over here then. And create another one. There's got to be an organized button. Hold on. Oh, collapse or extend. Oh, that's the wrong button. Zoom reset. Clean? That just cleans the program. I hope I didn't just break anything. I'm so scared to hit close all windows. All right. I guess you just right click, go to Windows. Okay. Back to creating the button. Create a button. First, create an object and name it object button. Okay, so we're going to create an object. We're going to name it what, object button? Yep. obj underscore button. I'll rename this later. Oh, I'm gonna have to create a sprite too. Yeah, even better. Now I can just create it from here. Where did it? Oh, sprite down here. Okay. What is it? SPU button. There we go. And what we're going to do is we're going to do a like golden exclamation mark. I'm going to go ahead and make this mostly square. I'm going to do something like that. And probably going to add like a little white outline around it. So let's go diagonally from it. Like so. And then we can fill that in. That is very bright. I might gray that down a little bit. Oh, I could change the alpha on it. Oh, that's nice. Can I like lower the alpha down more? That is interesting that changing the alpha is not affecting the color at all. Huh. Yeah. How do I bring the alpha down to 8? Why can I still see it? Am I like... What? I don't know. All right. I guess we'll remove that. Then we're going to go back to here. We're going to go back up to this corner. Like so. And then we're going to fill it in. One more. Then like so. I'm going to recolorize that. And then I'm not sure if I want to round off the edges. You can reopen stuff by double clicking at your assets. Yeah. That's going to be handy. Okay. We'll save. Go back up to the room. So we added the sprite button. Now we have button object. I don't know if I have to put it on the same thing as instance. I don't know. Let's find out. Because that meant it's not like I'd need them to collide or anything. You should be on assets. Create. Oh. Okay. It's not bad. See it without the thing. Yeah. Ooh, I can make it bounce up and down. Yes. Do I want to learn that real quick, or do I want to continue on what I'm doing? You know what? Let's make the exclamation mark bounce. I don't know why I find that so amusing, but okay. Um, so I'm going to assume events. Um, I'm going to assume animation event. I don't have a path, so I'm going to have to create a path, I assume. I already learned this. We're going to go from here to back up here. Maybe. That should be right. Then I assume I should be able just to make this thing just move. It's not moving Clyde. It should be like what is it? It's like path or something. I guess I could just search it up. It could be so much faster to do that. Um, Start following path. Path needs to go into path. Let's go with speed 4. That should be probably too fast, but you know what? All right, we'll save that. We'll run it. It's probably not going to work, but we'll see. Is it moving? Might just be placebo. For a second there, it looked like it was moving up and down. It might be. I can't really tell. It might be just the path might be too small. That's not the right thing. I'd assume this because there's 64, so I'd assume like if I make that 0 and I make that 0, 0, and then I make this like 64. So it moves 64 pixels. Okay. That should be right. Now I just gotta figure out how to make it follow the path. Set position along path. Oh, geez. Get path, follow speed, set path, get position along path. Okay, something's telling me that my player. Oh, geez, I gotta go find it now. You know what? No. Object player. Okay, it's all the way up here. I have a feeling steps are gonna be where I need to learn. So maybe this? I don't really need the variables though. Maybe I do need to declare a temp and have the value be the path. It seems like it'd be a little overcomplicated. I'm sure there's a thing to make animation. There's 100% gotta be. Okay, so that's the create a coin. Coins don't move. Placing coins, collecting coins, adding collision, destroying coins, increasing coin value, coin variable, adding a sword. How do you on time instance? Instances by default exist permanently in a room until it is manually destroyed. For example, when you place a coin in first level, it will remain there until the player touches it. The sword object is created player. Don't keep it existing, destroy itself. Animation ends. So that's just swinging the sword. I don't think I want that. That's defeating an enemy. Interactive level design. So I need to continue next part. Enemy AI. Assume it's editing paths. Ah, okay. So follow a defined path. You can easily edit these, change the path. An instance layer of the room contains all the enemies. Double click the enemy and open its variables. So I'm going to delete that. Add path score to follow. Type is going to be an asset. What is that? What? Select an asset. Assume the path? I don't know. Maybe actually. Hold on. This should show it. I'd think. Can I not? Selected layer does not accept dragging assets. Please select appropriate layer type, object, instant layer, sprite. We need assets. What? No? Create new path layer. Oh, it's all the way up here. Oh, that's why. Okay. That's not what I wanted. Okay, we'll do this. Do that. We'll do that. Oh, and I didn't want to do that. And I just deleted the whole path. Good job, me. uh, Stop doing this, me. No. Okay, maybe I gotta go over here and fix it. Go to Windows, Path. Okay, delete that one. Delete that. No, I can't. Edit. Why can't I delete it? No. What have I done? Oh, I hit it too many times. There we go. Ah, okay. Okay, we're good. We're good. Filter and effects. Okay, so now that the path's done, we can come back to. I guess the object? Oh, it's right here. I don't know. Is this actually going to work? Like, no, it's not. Okay. Question. Okay, everything else does work. It shows on top of the player. That's fine. Okay. I assume. Uh, where's the animate? Okay, so this is the wrong one. It should be instance. Okay, so let's delete that. Close that. Assets. Animation curve. Font, object, particle system, path, room, script, sequence, shader. What? Okay, editing paths. Enemies in our game called Baddies Fall. Predefined paths that are designed in the room editor can be easily edited, changed where they walk. The instance layer in the game contains all our enemy instances. You can double click an enemy and open its variables to see its assigned path. Okay, how does one make an instance? Because it shows. It's very interesting. Is it like animation curve? No. Extension. Notes, object progress system. Path? I feel like it'd be something to do with path, but even then, path doesn't. Path is path. Path default, path enemy 1. It's nothing under path that they have it. You can easily edit these and change. Is it this I need to go to? Not the sprite. I need to go to the object. Parents? No. Events? Outside room. Async. Interesting. Oh, so this is where you can add gestures for like phone things like pinching out and stuff like that, rotating. Eh. Tapping, double tapping. Got it, got it, got it. In-app purchase. Interesting. Push notification. See, I always wondered with this, how do you get like ads and stuff on like mobiles? I don't know. Could never figure that out. Okay. So visible. They are not making this easy on me. I'm trying to figure out how to edit the path for the exclamation mark to go up and down to follow the path that I made over here. I have it on here. It's hard to see because of the lines, but it's this red line. This little tiny red line that goes, which is offset, and it's going to annoy me now. But I want to make this jump up and down. But on their walkthrough, the instance layer. It's not a layer. So I'm not quite sure. For the enemy shown above, the assigned path is path enemy 1. You can find it paths groups as a system browser. Open it and edit it. Then it shows you can modify it. You can create a loop. The start following path action is an on-end argument in control. Okay, so I need, assume event on end. I'm sure what I could do is I could set up a thing that just, a script that makes it bounce up and down. Probably. Start following path. Path 1. Let's move that to speed 4. Loop. Okay. Save and run. Oh, um, um, so unfortunately you won't be able to see it. It might come back. I don't know, but it went down, but it didn't come back up. Okay. Yeah, it's not coming back, is it? Okay. On end path continue. I assume that's a problem. Restart, maybe? I feel like it would just jump back to the top. Hold on. I think I may have solved it. Oh, that is interesting. Give it a second, you'll see it. There it is. Yeah. Yeah. So on this, what I'm probably going to do is I'm going to delete the bottom one because it's bounced just a little bit too much. I wonder if I need to click the closed. Also, why is this not deleting? I'm like too scared to touch anything because it's going to be like, you know what? Yep, that's exactly why. Oh, okay. Ooh, I almost did it too many times. Okay. Let's see what close does. Close might fix it. Because I assume what happens is it makes it. Okay. There's our outcome. We got it exactly how I want it to be. It's just a little too fast and it's bouncing a little too low. But to be honest, it's probably going to have to move up more because the desk is going to get bigger eventually. Yada, yada, yada. We fixed it. I'm happy. Let's slow it down. Slow it down to like 1. 1 might, I think 1's going to be perfect. Oh, yes. This is like absolute perfect. It'll pop up here. It's like, yep, right there. That is like gold right there. That is exactly what I wanted. The question is do I have the character in front of it or behind it? Because I wanted where he's like in front to be in front, but behind to be behind it. There's got to be something to that. Like I'm probably gonna have to mess with the hitbox on things. And this one actually might be really difficult. Um, a cheeky way of getting around this would be to have it change opacity the closer you get to it. So from a distance, it'll be like that. But as soon as you come up to it, it just disappears. So then you would never have to worry about like being in front of it, behind it, whatever you have. Let's go ahead and see if we can do something like that. So that's cool that I kind of pretty much figured that out by myself. A little bit of help, but you know. So we want to change the visibility spectrum of it the closer you get to it. Is there like set draw color? I think alpha. Loop while looping. copy buffer. Okay. I don't know what the limitations are, but there is, I assume, a possibility that if I get it, like set up a area around it, like a path around it, maybe like when you walk inside the path, it will get it. Just do a player Y is higher than object. Draw a player behind the other way around. Oh. Let's see, that would be under player. I'll just do this. Object player. I could have just moved over there. Oh no, I guess it would be under. Ooh. It'd be under this, wouldn't it? Events add. Clean up, destroy. Gesture, no. What would that be under? Intersect boundary? Maybe? Okay. So I know how I want to do it, but I don't know if it's the right way to do it, which means it might not even work. As in like get player. Do I want to just make it disappear if you touch it? You know, I also might just make it where if you're in front of the desk, it also opens up the GUI. Yeah. Okay. They do have a thing. Um, Defeating an enemy. How do I make it where they touch? Projectile with Tavier. Oh, this is gonna be fun. I can already tell. Ooh. Okay. So what I need to do is on collision, destroy instance is what it's having me do for an action. So destroy and remove it from the room. Objects. I assume this. I probably didn't do that right, but well, let's see what it does. It doesn't feel right. Something because there's no. It's not going to do it, is it? Yeah, I didn't think so because it has like nothing to go off of. Objects, maybe the player instead. Seems more correct. But I feel like I need to put it on the player to destroy it. Yeah. Because I feel like that would destroy the player and crash the game. But I'm surprised it didn't. So you know what? Good on it. Okay. Let's go back up to here to player. So events. So this is collision right here. Is how I had the other thing set up. Object, collision, button. So the button's not solid. But I want it to destroy the instance. Of the button. I am crossing my fingers that this works, and okay. Please work. Pretty please. Nope. It worked. It's my hitbox that made it work. Yes. That's awesome. Okay. So now we have it where if you go up to it, I kind of want to set up like a key that resets the game. Unfortunately, if you're underneath the desk, it doesn't work. So I'm gonna have to make the hitbox of the exclamation mark bigger. Is what I'm gonna have to do. Which isn't gonna be bad. I have no idea if you got to see that or not. I'll edit the exclamation mark and then I'll show it again. Okay. Collision mask. We're gonna set full image. You know, now that I think about it, there is. I could have just edited the frames down here. You know what? To be honest, this doing a path is probably way smarter because then its size doesn't get affected. I don't know. Because I feel like with this animation, it'd be okay if it's in the same thing, but I'd have to make it like longer, the texture. I don't know. Probably. Okay. So it's bouncing up and down. My character can still move around. And then if I come over here, showing, I just go. Is it my feet? Okay, so I'm at the top of the desk where I can't move up anymore. I've also noticed if you hit A. Weird. So you can hit A and W on the wall and still move around. But on the desk, you can't? You're like stuck to it. It's like that friction almost. Oh, that's weird. Okay. Oh, yeah, I was gonna. I don't want to move the exclamation mark down more. And I don't want to increase the hitbox of what's his face? This the I don't know, death guy. What is this? What is he? The Grim Reaper. There we go. Ooh, my brain is completely fried. Okay, so the Grim Reaper, I could make his hitbox a little bit bigger, and it might be able to hit the thing when you walk up to the thing. But I have a feeling you're not going to be able to walk up to the wall like this, which I wouldn't mind it if it's like here. Kind of not ideal because I like the idea of it being round like this. I also find it really interesting you can't move when you hit that. I think that is literally a bug. I've created my first bug. um yep. So I wonder what does the wall have that's different? Windows, object. Would it be tiles that background? What? Oh, over here. That's just the tile. Oh, I could just go over here, can't I? There we go. Double clicked it. There we go. Perfect. Okay, so this has player with nothing in it. And it's set to solid. These desks are also set to solid, but don't have the player collision thing. Let's see if that does anything. If it doesn't, then I've used something else. Nope, still sticky. I mean, I'm okay with it. Because of this desk, but if I run into this bug again, I want to know how to solve the problem. And doing this it's doing nothing. It's literally adding the event for collision to the player is nothing. Like this is doing nothing. So I can delete it. It's just taking up space. So the object of the wall is solid. There's no physics. So it's got to be on the player that is being handled. Because this has the move and collide with object wall. This messed up things last time. So I have a feeling it's going to mess up things again. Yep, can't move anymore. So why are you... Also, what is that? Oh. So that declares temporary. This just sets my speed. I wonder if this is what's messing with it. Let's try this. Never know. And I'll also copy this over. This could get really bad really quick. This could like triple my speed. No, it still seems to be good. And the game crashed. Okay. So it looks like by adding multiple of that or changing the thing, abort. The collision, adding multiple of it causes it to crash. So I'm going to have to probably set this to 0. But I almost wonder if that's what I need. Okay. This time I'm going to wait for it to pop up. I mean, you can't see the crash log, so, well. Moving is overrated. Okay. So I didn't crash this time when I hit it. Which is definitely a step forward. Oh, that was weird. Yeah, it's like, it's sticky. So I assume it's something to do with X distant. No, it just destroys it, so I don't have to worry about that. Do I need to add like friction instead? Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Collision. If any object at place. I think I just found the thing you were talking about. Check if one or more instances intersect a shape. I think this is what you were talking about, where if the y is higher. Now I gotta play with this. Okay, so this isn't working, so I'm just, do I need this? Probably. Do I? Oh no. Yes, I do, because player needs to collide with desk. So this is fine. We're just gonna keep it the way it is. Oh, nope. And we're gonna take a short break. Ooh. Need to order me some more coffee now. Time to get low again. Interestingly enough, I found it really interesting with like variety packs and stuff like that. Some, not all of them, but most, I should say. Whenever I seem to be like drinking a variety pack, there's always the one you really like that you can never buy separate. Then another one that's, all right, that could possibly be sold. And then there's that one that you just do not like whatsoever. And it's like, well, if they were to ever sell them singly, it would be that one. And you disagree with them and be like, why don't you sell like the watermelon one? It's like, well, just enough. Barry's been very solid, which is pretty good for being on Starlink. Is it Starlink? I don't know. Oh, the box. Yeah, Starlink. Okay. Now that we're back, so I found this: the collisions at place. If any object at place, if object at place, probably that one. If collision shape, check if one or more instances intersects the shape. I assume this one. Am I? Oh no, I'm gonna have to do math. I assume player. Exclude self, not return list, free target, target. No. I don't think I have the capacity for this at the moment. This might have to be a tomorrow thing. Okay. That's probably what I'm going to do. I'm going to save the collision thing. I'm going to actually add it in my notes because I've been smart about this and I've been adding all these little tips and tricks to everything I do. So, like, for instance, I learned today off someone's short that if you make a game and put it on Steam and you put a sale, you want 20% or higher because anyone that has that game on their wish list will get an email about your game being on sale. And I thought that was really interesting because, that reminds them, hey, the game that you were interested is on sale. Rather than like if you have it at 19% or lower, they're not going to get an email. And I thought, yeah, that's very smart. And I'm definitely going to use that if I sell my games. Okay. So I'm going to add to my little list here. In object, in object underscore player events. And I'm just going to put some brackets if collision. If collision shape. I changed my font size. Learn what this Okay. So now I will hopefully learn what that means tomorrow. Add it to my little list of things. I'm not gonna actually keep it there because I don't want to forget about it and then it cause like a bug or something. I just want to make sure. Gonna run this one last time, kind of just make sure everything works. And I gotta say, this has been an adventure. Man, I love this. Okay, so the character still moves. The wall is still slippery. You can still walk off the screen. Don't worry about that yet. I haven't got to that. The desk is sticky. So I'm going to add that to my list of things. Fix sticky desk. I'm tempted to make it a meme, but no, I'm not going to add weird stuff to it. Okay. So that deletes it when you get close enough to it. Perfect. I need to fix overlapping. So maybe this will fix lapping. Perfect. Okay. That's pretty much it. There's not really much more I want to do today. I still have like animation and stuff that I want to work on, but that is probably going to take more majority of my time of something I know what to do, and I'll probably still do it on stream. Like, I don't know, in like the next few days or something like that. I might work on that. But hopefully tomorrow I can start working on like level design. Now that I have like the geez, the fundamental of setting objects down, having them destroyed when you step on them. So I can add stuff um like a secretary or something that like gives you an income every so often. I'll have to like think about it more in like how I want you to progress through it, because it is like a tycoon game. So you start off with, step one being you buy your first thing and it slowly makes you money, or you like click a button or something like that. Maybe I do make it like kind of like a cookie clicker almost kind of game where you can click a button, or even get this, you go out and about. So it's like Vampire Survivor kind of thing where you go out in the world and you collect souls. Maybe that's what the currency is, souls. And then you use those souls to upgrade, like getting staff and stuff, which will then uh, net you more souls over time. So I'm wanting to make like a tycoon kind of game. If you know what those are, it's where you progress over time by like buying more things that make you more money, and then you buy more machines kind of thing that make you more money, and you just kind of loop. Sometimes they have prestiging where you get like special bonuses for doing that, and then you like start all the way back to the beginning, but you have the prestige point. Because it was always a big thing in my like childhood, was like playing like Roblox Tycoon, because oh my gosh, I couldn't get enough of it. Like going from one place to another, it's like stepping on a button, unlocking a new thing that makes you just tons of money. I know some of them were like War Tycoon and stuff like that, so you like unlock tanks and stuff, or planes that fly around. Love Tap Titan back in the day. I actually have a couple of them actually on my phone right now. I have Idle Cave Miner and then Idle Dyson Swarm. I used to have a bunch of them. but I think I removed them. I have a Apocalypse, Hook Inc. Jeez, I didn't realize I had this many tycoons. Necromerge. Another one that I really like are like merging games. Uh in my museum, which is more or less like a dig for loot kind of game. But hey, that's pretty awesome. I didn't think I'd ever get this far. It was kind of one of those things when I first started off building like my very first project here, like just opening it up, just trying to get a basic understanding of all the tools. Like kind of seemed overwhelming. Honestly, it hasn't been too bad. My brain's definitely comprehending it. Yeah. I'm probably gonna wrap it up for the day. Be back on tomorrow. I have no idea what time I'll be back on. What did I start 4 hours ago? So I start around 11 or something like that. Maybe I'll be back then. I don't know. I need to work on my 3D printer and stuff like that because I have the wrong filament in there. So it's not sticking to the other filament. So when I printed something, it just all fell apart. And it was a bloodbath in there. All right. That's all of this stuff done. I have on my list of things to fix: sticky desk, collision for overlapping. I'm going to probably put a little bit of space so I can keep tips and issues separate. I should probably keep them in a different document. Be definitely a lot smarter. I'll do that probably tomorrow. Okay. I'm going to start that too. All right. By that, I hope you all have a wonderful evening, night, morning, no matter where you are in the world. You're all beautiful people. See you then.